Hello everybody, it's Sunday. It's Sunday. I'm just gonna close my door here so I don't feel so bad about being loud. There we go. It's Sunday. It's stream day. It's game dev day. Hello, welcome. I'm excited. We're gonna do some game dev stuff today. We're gonna do some SuperMech stuff today. Unless somebody wants me to do something else. I do have something else I could do depending on what you guys are into. But assuming that we're going to pick game dev on SuperMech, we're just going to go on with that, go ahead with that. So we'll just play around here for a little bit, let you guys see everything that's going on here, and then once we get a couple people into the stream, we'll get started. I think the kickback on this rifle is a little too much. Yeah, it's a little too much. Anyway, hello, there's echo? Oh no. Oh no, sorry. There you go, it should be gone now. I think my headphones were turned off. Hello Elliot, welcome. There we go. Oh, I love his little helmet. Okay, so there's a couple things I want to do today. We're not going to make any more robots because we're past that. We need to get some things fleshed out for the game to like get started, get working. So if we're going to work on SuperMech, it's going to be kind of boring stuff. It's going to be kind of like getting stages together, getting a death screen together, getting your score together, maybe leveling up mechs, that kind of thing. We may do a little bit of programming, or not programming, but modeling on the stages. Other than that, we'll just be kind of playing around with getting characters working, playing around with code, getting balancing working, that kind of thing. So that's our one option. Our other option is, what does 8.5 mean? Are you upset that I sent you to 8.5 for posting weird shit? Anyway, the other option is I've got a fantasy project that I've been working on for somebody else, and the fantasy project is like high fantasy. There's orcs, there's dwarves, there's elves, there's humans, magic and that kind of thing. And it's going to be just a low poly project. I won't divulge anything else about it other than the style, but it's going to be a relatively low poly project. And if I want to work on that, it'll just be doing animations and making characters and stuff. So those are our two options. I'll show you the characters that I've been working on in Blender. Get this out of here. I think they look pretty good. They look quite fun. So this is the human, super generic. It's gonna be top down, so you're not gonna see a lot of detail. And this is the orc that I was working on as well. It's all very simplistic, so there's not gonna be too much detailing on the characters. It's gonna be pretty easy to make them. I'm just gonna batch them out and make like a ton of them. But this is the kind of style that I'm going for. So if we want to work on that, maybe we'll make some armor for these guys. But I've got to make a couple more characters and animations, so maybe not. Other than that, we should be working on SuperMech, just boring stuff. So it's kind of up to you guys. If nobody says anything, I'm going to be working on the SuperMech programming because I feel like that's a better idea. So without further ado, let's get into this. Now, I said this right when I started the stream. I think the kickback's a little too much on the new gunner. So we'll just turn that down a little bit. We'll turn it down to 12. Yeah, that's a little better. Oh, I died. I got hit by a tank bullet. That'll happen. Okay. So what's happening here? When I die, it seems to not like it when I have my UI up. Want somebody to hit me. Applying invalid scale to dodge recharge pickup. Man, the dummies are really turned down in damage. No, it seems to be fine with the UI. Just to be safe, I can go into the parent and delete the UI object when you die. That should do it. Hello, welcome Dans. Thank you, Elliot. How are you guys doing today on this lovely Sunday? GameMaker, no, this is Unreal Engine. Does GameMaker use nodes like this? Let's see if I can get one of them to kill me and see. AI on those guys is really broken. That seems to have fixed the UI issue. That's good. Okay. We have a to-do list in here, and I should probably pay attention to that. HUD widget, cast a HUD. Oh. Why does this stuff even work when it's dead? I'm getting errors coming up because we deleted the HUD widget. I guess we could just set it to invisible. That would probably be the safer option. I haven't ever played around with GameMaker. I think it's mostly 2D, right? I've tried Unity and I've tried developing my own engines. Which is a very big pain in the ass and super not worth it. Maybe I should change the damage on these guys a little bit. I guess I could just have that controlled by the... Ah, that looks good. Okay, I guess I could have that controlled by the difficulty. The amount of damage they do. Yeah, I won't bother with that. Okay, so let's look back at the to-do list. You know, death screen. Yeah, I'll do that later. Leveling system. Okay. Let's work on the leveling system. So to do the leveling system, we're going to have to make it so you actually unlock bots, which is going to involve getting this place looking a bit less like a box and more like a level selection screen. So let's go ahead and do that. I was thinking a little bit. I made this a while ago, and I was just like laying in bed the other day thinking about what we can make this look like. Let's see if this can go into new. And I think that the area where you select your characters, it would look cooler if it was more like a holographic console. Like, you know, like you go into some generic sci-fi movie and they have those tables that look like wireframes, and the wireframe like has stuff that comes out of it like a hologram console, and when you mouse over specific things, like say this box here, this wireframe box, when you mouse over it, the character like comes up and you can see him when you mouse over it, and if not, it just goes back down into an image. Does that sound like a cool idea? I think that might be better from like, because you'll notice when I go in here, when I hit play, it's kind of hard to mouse over the back ones sometimes, and like sometimes you get the buttons mixed up, and I think it'd be better if we did that. I don't know. Do you guys like this, or do you like the idea of a hologram console? The UI in this area is just kind of a mess. So I think it might be a better idea to just get rid of all of this. But maybe it's just the camera angle. I don't know. Error log out of here. I need coffee. I haven't had coffee. Look at all this energy. I haven't even had a sip of my coffee yet. It's been raining all morning. And now the rain has stopped and it's nice and sunny out and there's rainbows and shit. Oh, it's great. It's so nice outside. The weather's been, well, it's actually been really hot the past couple days. I'm just going to take these and I'm going to copy and paste them over into my other screen. So if I want to move this camera back, I can just paste them again. Wait, what? It's wrong transforms. So let's reset the rotation. No, we'll turn on snapping. I think this will look bad, but it's worth trying to see what it looks like. Oh, I meant to customize. I moved recently, and I lost the little like foot that's supposed to go on the bottom of your keyboard. What's he doing there? Why is there a Jeffrey just floating there beside him? What are you doing there? Hello? Why are you there? Oh no, there's a whole bunch of them. This isn't good for performance. How did they get here? Is that better? Are they gone? That's better. Okay, let's move the camera up a little bit and then we'll... This is easier to click. But it doesn't look as good. Do I have Dolphin on my computer? No, I don't. There's an old game that I'm trying to like pull inspiration from called Gotcha Force. Anybody that's been here for more than 2 streams knows that I think about Gotcha Force a lot in terms of level design and bot design in this game. But this is what it's. I'll just. Oh, it's a picture from the Dolphin forums. This is what it looks like when you first play Gotcha Force and you're trying to set up. Each one of these squares becomes a bot when you unlock it, or a Borg, or whatever Gotcha Force called them. I don't know. And the new ones have like this glowy thing, and then when you pick them up, you actually move them. So it's kind of like this straight on 45-degree angle, and you can move back and forth. So maybe this is better. I don't know. I'm very indecisive on this in terms of this bot selection area, because I can never get anything that I seem to like. I don't know. Any criticisms and opinions on this would be welcome. I'm just not sure what to do with it. I think maybe it's better if it's like a straight 30-degree angle. You know what? I think the grid idea is better, like the holodeck idea, because then you can move it back and forth. And yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's whip up a basic kind of holodeck kind of thing. Holodeck's the wrong word. That's the room you walk into in Star Trek, but you understand what I'm saying. Hologram table, maybe. I think I've discussed this before and I decided not to do it. Wonder why. Oh well, okay, so hologram tables are pretty basic. They're just this, and I'm gonna do it all with materials. I'm not going to actually make any textures for this because I think it would look cooler. So we'll just whip up a super basic shape here before doing anything else. Oh, I didn't set the tags on Twitch, did I? Just Twitch resets them every time I stream. Hold on. Edit. Of course I didn't. There we go. Okay, we're back. Anyway, back to what I was doing. So I think this is going to be relatively simple to do. Let's delete this and then add in a plane. And then I suppose if we snapped it, it would be a lot easier to make it uniformly square. Yeah. No, that's fine. This may be too small. But I don't think so. I can turn snapping off now. Shift Tab is the hotkey to turn off snapping in Blender. Okay, so now we can move this into a different object, and then we're going to play around with the wireframe modifier. Yeah, there we go, that's cool. That's easy. So if we wanted to, we could make this bottom bit emissive as well. If we go in, oh, that actually looks quite nice like that. Suppose you can't really have rounded edges if you're doing this, right? The rounded edges kind of make it look bad because it cuts off the... Yeah. Okay, that's enough of using this. We will not look at that anymore for reference. I think we've got the right idea here. So let's turn snapping back on. We'll make a different square cube. So if we have this, we could probably make it so when you're scrolling through, the bots actually just like flip-flop back and forth. But the table itself doesn't move, which is the bonus of a hologram table, I suppose. But should we have 3D models of the characters when you mouse over them, or should we have just pictures? I suppose with Gotcha Force it was kind of, the style was determined by the fact that it was on a GameCube, so it didn't have a lot of power to work with. But when you're working in working with modern resources, you could go a little further. So I suppose we should use 3D models. It would probably look better. Yeah, we'll see how it works. Might be fun to have some like tubes on the side that wires come out of. We can do the wires as part of the actual table, which would make it even more fun. Yeah. Make sure not to leave any of those in. Put in edge split. Blender doesn't have support for smoothing groups, and that kind of bothers me because that's like the one thing that it's missing to me that I feel would make it on par with 3ds Max. It's something I want to like learn the workflow for, but I can't because it just doesn't exist in Blender. What do you mean it doesn't have any materials? Why not? They look really cool. A couple more on the other side. If you had this side come down a little bit, you could put some like knobs on it and stuff, like an old radio. Yeah, let's use an old radio as reference. And then once we play around with that, we can make it look really fun. Okay, so let's bring up a picture of an old radio and I'll bring it in here. I love the look of old TV sets and old radios. Okay, old radio. I don't want to bring Google onto my other screen because you guys will probably see something you shouldn't. Okay. It's always when you least expect it. You're working in Blender, you go into Google and you're like, man, I'm gonna look up pictures of old TVs, and then it's like, oh, there's boobs. Great, that's what I wanted to see. Not that any of you would care, but I'm sure Twitch would. YouTube definitely would. Old TV. I just bring in 2 pictures of old TVs. There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright, so these knobs are pretty standard. They're kind of the same thing, but we can make them look a little more snazzy here. So we'll just jump in here. We went out yesterday, my girlfriend and I went outside to take the dog for grooming. I don't actually have any pictures of him groomed yet, I think. Wait, did stop using Blender? No? What do you mean did I stop using Blender? Okay, and then we want one of those, these knobs always have like a straight part down the middle. Like in this TV here. So we'll see if we can do that. I still remember the feeling of trying to turn one of these. My grandma had one. These knobs have such like wonderful tactile feedback. Every time you turn one, it's like, it's great, it's fun. Oh, the Mark Sharp? Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. Cool. No, I think you may have been, may have misunderstood me because I was talking about the smoothing groups that Blender doesn't have. I'm still using Blender, I'm just upset that it doesn't have smoothing groups. I'm just gonna have this thing be like a little faceplate and throw a bunch of knobs on it. I think that's fun. And we can make you this color. Honestly, I think Blender's like one of my learning Blender was like one of the best decisions I've made. It's given me so much. I didn't really know what I wanted to do with my life before I picked up 3D modeling. I was working in a restaurant. I was like, man, I like Fallout modding. Maybe I'll do that. And it just kind of went from there. It's one of the reasons I'll always tell people to pursue their hobbies, even if they think nothing will come of it, and it's just like a thing to do on their spare time. And it's like, I don't know. First off, hobbies are important because playtime, like time you get just to yourself to relax, is something that like you need to recharge yourself. Like you're not an infinite energy source, right? You need to keep going. You need to have something to let yourself recharge eventually. And sometimes people forget that. Sometimes people forget that they can burn out on things if they go for too long. And there's also the option of like those hobbies could turn into something really, really fun, or not even fun, but like useful to you. And maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. There's never a guarantee that your hobbies will turn into something wonderful that will sustain you and your family for years to come. But like, what do you lose? Like, you enjoyed it. You enjoyed the process of working on these things while you were trying to find out what you wanted to do with your life. Like, hobbies aren't just about... Not everything has to be for something, you know? You can just do something because you want to. It's not a video game where everything has to be like efficient at all times. You have to be the most efficient person on the planet. And anybody that's playing video games like that, like, I mean, they're games, you can do what you want, but I don't know, you gotta leave some room for fun, I suppose. Nice. Okay. Is there anything else we can do here? You know, it'd be kind of fun to just add like an antenna on the back. Like a really weird retro antenna. I've been digging retro stuff lately. Nice. Looks good. Nope. Yeah, looks good. Okay, and then we want a... I suppose we can just do this. Let's do this, and then we'll deselect sharp, and then do that. That looks pretty good. Should it be longer? Let's import it into the game and put it on that table and then see what it looks like. Okay, so we're going to go to Models, Clutter, and then Bot Workshop, Bot Lab. Hologram table. Okay. Why was I in here? The options menu. Right. Okay. Gonna take a big ol' chug of coffee here. Okay. Ah! Get out of here. This is gonna involve some heavy fuckery. Once we get into it, not deleting those, I'm not going to be able to customize my team, but we need to do it because we need to recode it anyway because it needs to work off of your save file. And right now the save file is saving the bots I have unlocked, but that's it. So I want to be able to only select one of each bot that I have selected, and I want them to all show up and show as used or not used when they're in the table. So we'll get there today. I'm making a promise. We're gonna get there today. We're gonna get that working today, because that's like the biggest hurdle, the biggest thing that I haven't wanted to do while I've been working on this game is getting that working. And once that's working, we can kind of just go. Oh, I forgot to import the table. Let's just remove this. Okay, looking good. How does it fit? No. And we could also resize this area here too. It doesn't have to look... I don't want to resize the table because I want to use the actual, like... but we probably should. Okay. Yeah, let's create a blueprint. I'm going to steal the code from this because it's right here. Oh, it doesn't even... Oh, it's just got 2 event graphs open for some reason. Okay, pop you here. What is everybody's opinion on the sound of rain? Or just rainy days? Because I know a lot of people are like very aggressively supportive of rainy days. Because they're cozy and nice, but other people just hate them. And I feel like the people that like them are very aggressive about their opinions, and they don't want anybody saying bad things about rainy days. I'm not sure what the general consensus is, though. I'm just going off of the people I know. Personally, I really like them. Sometimes when I'm working on things and I don't want to put on music or something, I'll put on like a noise generator in the background. I use one called a soft murmur, and it has like thunder sounds, it has like bird and wind sounds, and it also has rain. And the rain is really nice. I like to use that for just putting something on the background. It's nice. Okay, everybody's black. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, it's because I selected black for everything. That would do it. Okay, dark gray. We'll do blue, and then black. No, gray. I don't like when Unreal Engine does that. Oh. Which one is that? Is this the... I see. Okay. Nice. Looks good. Looks futury. Not a huge fan of the knobs. We'll go back over there and play around with it in a little bit. But for now, this is fine. Okay, so in my opinion, the table looks good. The console area around it looks really bad. Should we have it floating, or should we stop? Should we just have it like on a table sort of thing, or just a solid object? I don't know. I feel like solid object would make more sense. Well, for the sake of figuring it out, I think we'll import everything into Blender. Blender here. Since we know this is the perfect size for this area we're working in. It really is kind of cramped, isn't it? You, and you, Shift D. Is there a light there? Why did I do that? Is that in the Unreal Engine version as well? I suppose it is, I just never added the material to it. Okay. What's happening? Oh, okay. I was using the Unreal Engine keybinds. Okay. So, obviously this could do with being a little longer. It's really weird that Blender makes it look like it's like flashing. That's not just my eyes, right? It's actually doing that. Renderer is just acting weird. It's fine. Okay, so we need to make this longer. We need to fit this into the area that we're using, and other than that, we can just kind of like do our own thing. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll extend this part first, and then we'll do the interior table afterwards. Move the knobs over here. We could have this just kind of come off. And then here it kind of comes down and attaches to the rest of the table. Yeah. I like that idea. What am I doing? I'm shearing the wrong way. Okay, so all we have to do here is just take you, move you over to here. How do I do this accurately? I suppose I could just... Oh, is that a back face? Okay, whatever. It's not important. No, we don't want to scale it on a bad axis. We'll just do this. There we go. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so let's take you and we'll re-export you. We'll just Alt-G really quick. Apply. Then export. Yeah, it looks good like this, honestly. I like it. Okay. Okay, so where do we go from here? Should I do the programming side or should I make this look a little prettier? I kind of want to do the programming side just because I want to get it out of the way. And we can deal with having a really ugly area for a little bit, but right now you can't select your team. And if we can select the team, then you can kind of almost get to the point where I could release an alpha. Assuming I correct the gameplay loop, which right now it's feeling kind of not good, but I'm not sure what to do about the dodging. It Feels weird. I'm not exactly sure why, but there's something that just doesn't feel quite right with the dodging. Like, of course there's invulnerability frames, so you can dodge things. Maybe I need like some kind of feedback to imply that you dodged something with an invulnerability frame. I don't think it really needs that. I don't think that's what the issue is. Honestly, I think I need to make the AI dumber. The AI like really dodges projectiles quickly. Like if I shoot at, let's use this guy for an example. If I shoot, they just immediately dodge no matter what. There's no delay, and that kind of sucks. They're really smart, and it's kind of annoying. There's like, yeah, reaction time. What do I set that to? Reaction time is between 0.1 and 0.8. So we're gonna times that by 2. We could probably get, yeah. Can we use retriggerable delays? Yeah, we can. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that changes anything. I don't think it will. And they're not dodging at all, assuming because the delay is way too long. So if it gets I'm using a retriggerable delay. I think it is. Try that. I feel like that's gonna cause issues because like yeah, they'll just dodge really slow. Is it necessary to, maybe I should divide it. Maybe it should be lower than the reaction time given, because like it can give them a really low reaction time, but that would just make it so some bots are harder than others is all. Yeah, okay, so no, he doesn't like when I do that. That's fine. What if I shoot at you guys? It's horde mode. The bots shouldn't be too smart. This is better, I think. Placeholder sound. Oh, speaking of that, I set up I set up alerts for when people follow me and stuff on Twitter or on Twitch now. So finally we have that because somebody mentioned that and I just never thought about it until now. So that's up there now. So that's nice. It plays GIFs, as with every other Twitch streamer. I love the stupid hats they all wear. It'd kind of also be nice if, like, bullets had AoEs. And they kind of do, but... Oh, okay. Anyway, that feels better. Then we can go back to the hologram table now. Yeah, just like a weak little like burst after it hits, just so you can hit stuff around it. I don't know, maybe that's a thing for only specific characters. I mean, Atlas has a grenade launcher and he has an AoE, but yeah, something to think about for later. Okay, so let's do some programming. We're gonna have to pull out the mech display. Nope. I don't remember what it's called. There it is. Okay. I'm going to steal most of the code from here because it's going to get it all from the save file. And right now it just kind of gets it from its own array. But, okay, so our only goal right now is to get it to show characters above each hologram. So right now I'm just going to place some empties. And once we place the empties, we can just kind of pop these in as an array. So let's do that. And by empty, I mean scene component. They're the same thing. Just one's Blender and one's Unreal. Let's put this right here, and then we will top. Okay. Okay, so there is a problem with this, and it is that I don't think these go in order. As a rule, when playing around with things in Unreal Engine, the engine really doesn't like placing components in the... Yeah, see there. It doesn't like placing them in the order you put them in. It's like, this one's 5, but it puts it below it, so I'll just have to rename all of them. probably, which is not too big an issue. Right there. Yeah, okay. This is so many scene components. Could I do this? Is there a way to do this with math? There is a way to do it with math, but I don't know if it's worth it. I only have to do this once, so at least there's that, but why can't I see them? Are they all underneath? No, there's just no scene components. I can't see any of them. That's weird. I wonder why they're invisible. It's not supposed to happen. You're supposed to be able to see scene components. Scene components are meant to be seen. Low-hanging fruit. Really strange. Whatever. It's not a big deal. Oh, I didn't move them all. This is starting to get confusing. Oh, it doesn't like this. Okay, I think we should try to do this with math. Okay, so I did this on a grid, so they are all uniform. So let's just try and place like a red X in an array. So we're gonna make a grid, and it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so the grid is 19 by 8, I believe. Yeah, okay, so let's delete all these scene components. If it's lagging when I move them, it's going to be lagging when the player looks at them. So we don't want any of this. We'll just get the game to generate it ourselves. So let's make it for loop. For each loop, no. The first index is going to be, what's 19 times 8? $152. We will have a scene component at the top that just to tell the game where the center is, and then we can work from that one. And how far away are they? I think if I do this, $27, okay. So this is gonna spawn a battle axe on each of these, which is probably not the desired effect, but I don't see any battle axes. That doesn't bode well. Where are they? They are all the way over here for some reason. That's not right. It's not right at all. Okay. So first, we should probably not use a battle axe. I have a debug X. Oh, I'm stupid. Plus 3. Of course it would give me a ridiculously high number. Okay, that looks promising. It's just giving me the wrong location. Okay, so scene, get world location. Why isn't it, do I need to delete this and then? No, it's just getting the wrong location for some reason. Why is that? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that'd do it. I forget how to use quaternions. I feel like they would be a really good solution to this, but I'm not good enough at math. I'll just use this for now. What's the rotation? Is it the Z? I think so. We'll just pretend we know. Isn't that all we need to do? Where are my X's? Oh, well, they're going in the right direction now. I think I rotated it. Oh, I probably have to. Yes, 'tis but a simple error in judgment. There we go. No, no, oh, I was so confident. Oh, and now it's broken even further. Now it's far away and the wrong direction. Well, I don't know how to do this. This is stumping me. Perhaps the right answer is this. Plus this. Huh. Really? Huh. Okay. Sure. We got it. I really wasn't expecting that to work, but of course it did. Why wouldn't it? Okay, let's get rid of all the guck here. Don't need most of this. Okay. So now, the easiest way to do this would be to have a nested for loop, but I feel like a nested for loop is a really bad idea, especially if it's a character, like something you can flip back and forth on. Nah, let's math it. Okay. So we can get the remainder, I believe. I'm not good at math, but I believe this is correct. Right now I don't want you to do anything but tell me Oh. It would be 19, wouldn't it? And then U will be row times 27 for the Y. That may be all we need to do. It's gonna be a lot of X's showing up. Oh yes, okay. So that's easy. That's going to be index minus int row times 19. Other way around, I think. Looks good. Let's switch it to something that's not X. Actually, we'll just make it really small X's. I don't know how I managed to do that. Okay, so we just have to minus the index by 1, I believe, and then we are good to go. +1? Okay. I ain't gonna argue. There we go. And it's a little bit wonky here. I don't know. We need something that's not the X to show this. So we'll just use a cube, a small cube. Oh no, that won't work. Do I have like a debug cube or something? I must have something small that I can use for this. Let's just Yeah, let's use the money bag. That's good enough. I have a feeling this is going to cause... No, this is a bad idea. This is a this is a bad idea. It simulates physics. We will not use the money bag. We do not want to spawn 151 of something that has physics. Cupcake. Cupcake works. We've done that before. Turned out great. Okay. Fucking what? And that's -1. Okay. Okay. I just want a table of cupcakes. I want a table of hologram cupcakes. That's it. And that's it. It's just me, or does it get a little lopsided here? Is it 28? Should it be 28? This is magical looking. It's really good. Oh, lovely. I kind of don't want to change it now. It's really, it's really good. Can we just use cupcakes to signify the robots? Or we could just have cupcake robots. I suppose that's an option. Cupcake robots. Can we do cupcake robots? No, I have to focus. Okay. All right. So, this all works. Placement code. We're gonna make that green. Okay, so now, instead of spawning cupcakes, I know, a tragedy, we need to spawn robots. So we have to go into the save. And by default, you're only going to have one robot unlocked. Right now, I have none unlocked. So I'm gonna make it the exosuit gunner. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be, sorry, I just popped the microphone. That's gonna be it. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull from that array of the saved robots, and we're just gonna have it populate this table with that. I didn't check. How does this look? Oh, that's fucking snazzy looking. God damn, that looks nice. That looks really nice. I bet we could have some kind of like movement. We can move the mouse around. I forget what that's called, but it's super common. We can move the mouse around, and it would move the camera. That would be nice. And then instead of this, which I just hooked up really quick, you could have like a little side panel here that shows you what bots are on your team, like Pokemon, sort of. Okay. Point of no return. We can no longer play because we don't have a team. It just immediately transitions us back to the menu. Okay. All right. So the hologram table gets the player save, and this is something you should be able to grab from the instance, the game mode instance, I think. I believe it has all the save data. Yeah. Just for the sake of having this clean, I'll move the begin play down here. Get player save game. And we're going to ask it what the first bot is. Is the node being grayed out a thing that I wasn't aware of before? I've never seen that before, but actually, okay, good. So that's fine. That's what it should be. So then we can just we don't really need to get that. Yeah, no. I can promote this to a variable, and then this will be player unlocked bots. And this is where the other hologram comes in. I did something weird to spawn characters, and it was very clever. And I don't know how I did it. I spawned them so they were like frozen. Yeah, that's how I did it. We do have the option to make like statues of them, but I think that's too much work, and it will also bulk up the game size, which I don't want to do too much. Okay, so we have the unlocked bots. We are going to get this, and then get copy, and we're going to do a sequence here. Oh, we don't have to do a sequence. Can you do for loop with break? Good. Okay. I'm just going to steal all the code from here. Mech preview mesh. What's this? What is this? Do I set that inside this? Oh. Oh. That's very hacky. So I spawned an actor, grabbed all the information from it, deleted it, and then spawned the mech preview mesh with that information, played an animation, and then paused the animation. And that's how I did it. Huh. I feel like I really shouldn't do that. Can you get information from classes? No. There's got to be a better way to do that that doesn't, like, I mean, it works. It works and it doesn't create any issues, but I feel like that's really bad. Is it bad? I think it's fine. Let's try it. Oh, this is gonna be really bad. How do you get the skeletal mesh reference? How do they do that? Mech mesh, skeletal mesh. Wait, what? Why are they two separate? Never mind. I don't want to know. Doesn't matter. Okay. Did it do anything? it printed out yes, hi, hello. Oh. Can I copy that variable into this? I think I can. How do you copy variables? What? Wait, what? Okay. Fine. This is fucking stupid. All right, the variable will make it This was a variable I used to control how big or small things would be when they displayed. It's not hugely important, but it will make it so things aren't giant when we put them in, which is important because it makes things look nice, and making things look nice is nice. Can I just do this? Can I please copy? Oh, thank God. Okay. Good. All right. Well, at least we have that going for us. Okay, so instead of doing this, we will just have it have a variable, and I could just set the variable inside the mech preview mesh, but I'm not sure if we're going to be using that. So I just want to make sure things are clean. I don't know what capture scene is. Where is it? Where is it? Am I blind? I don't know what. I don't know which calling yes, hi, hello. It just prints every time we start up. I can probably check that, but I'm not too bothered. Okay, so is it trying to spawn them? No, it's not. Okay. It's not running the code, guys. It's not running the code. I never set it to run the code. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. That's fine. We can work with that. We can. Okay, it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's fine because I save often. I believe that's because we're doing dumb shit over here. So let's just. Mech at index 1 is not. That's what we want to see. Okay. So let's just. This crashes Unreal when I do it. Interesting. Okay, so now we know that the thing I said wasn't a good idea is definitely not a good idea because it crashes Unreal Engine, which means it'll probably crash the game too. So I guess we won't do that. Now, is it the preview mesh that causes the error, or is it... No, it's not. It's building shaders right now, so it's having trouble existing. Existence is something that I have trouble with when the game crashes. Just gonna wait for shaders to compile before anything breaks. So we know that it should be spawning a bot, but it's not. Why is that? It should be getting unlocked bots, number 1, and it should be trying to spawn it somewhere. So many things, Asher, so many things. I'm trying to get the Mech Selection thing to work based on your save file. So the bots that display in this menu are the ones that you have unlocked, and the ones that you've leveled up and everything, because I think that's cool. But it's it doesn't work like my old holograms do, and if I do it, it kind of crashes because I'm doing it in a for loop. So yeah. It crashes Unreal Engine. It doesn't even try to spawn him. Why? I've got this emoji that I made that uses like the Twitter emoji style, but it's just, oh no, it spawned him. Exosuit Gunner? Where is he? What the fuck? Is it because of always spawn, ignore collisions? Let's try that. So it is working. Let's put down to 0.05 again. Where'd he go? Is he tiny? Oh no! No latent actions inside the loop. It's just doing one thing per loop. I think it's because I'm spawning actors, and then I try to grab stuff from the actors immediately after spawning them on the same tick, and then I try to delete them. It's just, it's not good. Like, even if it did work, it's probably going to be laggy for the users. So I don't want to do it that way, and honestly, it's kind of a fun puzzle to try and get this to work properly. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with playing around with it a little bit. Okay, so what we need to do here is figure out a way to pull the skeletal mesh from a class suppose I could just make an array. Yeah, let's try that before we do anything else. What? Yeah, which is probably why it's crashing. It's fine. Wait, what? It's fine. Just don't think about it. Oh. Yeah, that's not a good idea. How do I color them though? What's the best way to do this? Can you feed the base class into the preview class as a variable and then let the preview class do the heavy lifting in its own graph asynchronously? Yeah, see, I tried that. Oh, no, I didn't. I spawned it in here. Okay, yeah, let's try that. That might be a better idea. Okay, let's just move you. We'll copy and paste this out. And actually, before we do anything, let's just try to spawn preview mech meshes, because maybe that's what's giving it problems. The issue is we're doing like 151 of these, so I don't know, preview mech mesh says hi. Okay, let's just default it to drone. Where is it? Why are you there? Why are you backwards? Am I doing this backwards? How is that even possible? Why won't it let me set the skeletal mesh? Why isn't anything visible? Oh, okay, hello, okay. Let's see if it's spawning them. Yeah, it's got that there. Let's move you up a tad. Yep. It's all fine and dandy to have an array of bots and have that be what it does, but I don't want to have to, every time I import a new bot, to do so much kajiggering, add like 100 things into the new arrays and various different blueprints. And if I had them all in one blueprint, then I've got like one blueprint that's super chunky and I have to update all the time. And when things pull from it, it could cause problems. I don't know. Set skeletal mesh. Ah. Okay. Okay. I don't know why it's doing it backwards. It's really fucking weird. Something to do the way I set this up. No, it's not. It's fine. We'll worry about that after we get this working. I probably take things a step too far, but I use a set of definition objects with getters and setters to wrap the information I use to spawn actors. Those definition objects contain soft references to actor components that then do heavy lifting when needed to turn the data they contain into the specific actor configuration you want to spawn. It's pointless and convoluted, but it's peak loose coupling. Yeah. I don't know, because like the idea with this game is it's gonna have a lot of bots, right? So like I've set it up so it's easy to implement new characters, new bots, and every time I add something where I have to add something to a new array, or I have to add new information into a like save statement or something like that, it kind of undoes the work I did to set up this workflow, and I don't really want to do that. If I was a team of 5, then I would just set up information for everything to pull from, but maybe it's, I don't know. There's no C++, it's all blueprints. Mech reference. Don't yell at me. Why doesn't it just default to 0? Oh, we can get rid of this, I think. And that's that. Okay, will you spawn it? No. Yeah, okay, that's good. skeletal mesh, set skeletal mesh. We can delete this. I don't know how functional this is going to be. We're going to give it a try, though. What is this? It's not a self. Oh, set. Wait, what? Let's do this. Nope. Well, it didn't freeze, so we got that going for us, but... you're there. But you do not have a skeletal mesh reference. Parent mech reference is exosuit gunner. Why do I have two of these? What? It's right here. Okay. Oh, okay. This is progress. And I think this gets fed in through this. It does indeed. Unreal's frozen. It's gone again. Because the gunner isn't in this. What? What? Why? Is it because this needs to be... Okay, we'll just... I'm going to cheat. I know I said I didn't want to do this, but this is fine. As long as I don't actually have to do it in... for future Mike. Okay, so if we put this as 0.1, we'll just make sure that it works. Yes, it does. Okay. All right, so 7, and I want to go back to the other hologram and see what the original size was. I don't think we really this, but just in case. Setting it at 0.1, really? It's a bit weird. It's fine. We can do this ourselves, but... Okay, sure. No, I'll just do this. There we go. Good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and let's go ahead and rotate this 90 degrees. It's probably gonna have to be negative 90, isn't it? Wrong axis. There we go. And then we can get it to... Nope. Oh, what do you want? So complainy. Okay. They don't have guns, which is a bit of an issue, but I'm sure it's something we can set up a little later. All we have to do is get the socket and the child actor, and then we're good to go. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, so that's working. We have preview meshes set up. Let's figure out why it's placing them all from right to left instead of left to right. Why are we reading in the opposite direction? It really doesn't make any sense. Let's try and do this 151 times and see how much it... Should we use images? It's really laggy. I mean, it's not laggy, but it feels laggy because it's like... Little army men. It feels like it halves the frames per second. It's not a big deal because it's in the menu, but we'll get it working and then we'll figure out what we should do. We can make it only show the static mesh, or the skeletal mesh when you mouse over it, and it just goes back to an image. No, we'll figure it out in a little bit. It's not a big deal. I mean, it is a big deal. Performance is key, but it's not a big deal right now. So why exactly did you go so far away? Yeah, preview LODs aren't. I mean, yes, for later. For later we'll do that, but that's going to be more impactful on the gameplay than it is anything else. Man, what the fuck's going on here? That's pretty magical looking. It would definitely be better if we used like images, I think. I don't know. It is quite laggy. Does it feel laggy when you're playing though? Oh, it doesn't, it feels totally normal here, but it is below 60 frames per second, which is not good. Yeah, maybe it's because, maybe a LOD would fix it. We'll work on that later. Okay, so it's going backwards. Why? It'd be better if I used that. 7, 7, 7, 7. No. No. Craving pumpkin seeds right now for some reason. I haven't had pumpkin seeds in ages. Actually, since like last Halloween, because you always bake pumpkin seeds. The seeds when you carve pumpkins, but yeah. Should carve a pumpkin. Put it outside my apartment door. Why would it be going backwards? Somebody help me. I'm lost. So the rotate vector around axis. This wouldn't do it, would it? I can't see this working. No, that doesn't work. It places it in the right position, but then it goes in a different direction, which is not what we want. Is it going backwards in local space though? No, it's world space. It's really weird. How did I make this happen? Maybe I should use local space, but you can't really use local space when you spawn actors. Although I guess you could just convert it afterwards. But I kind of do convert it afterwards. Okay, let's set this back because we know it's spawning properly, so. Let's go into the save game and add 3 more bots. Well, that's odd. I don't know why Atlas is so big in there. It's fine. I'll show you here. Location iterator. It goes through a for loop, 151 steps, and every time the remainder gets to 0, it resets back to this in the next row. It didn't used to do this. That iteration on 0 where? On this? On the row? I will show you here. $15, $16, $17. What? 17, 16, 15. Oh, it is going backwards. Why? What? Why? I feel like this is incorrect, and everybody that watches this is going to yell at me. It's working. It's working, and I did it wrong, but it's working. I am 100% sure that this is not the correct solution, but it's working, so I don't care. If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. That's dumb. Okay. What is, oh, square root. Oh, square root. I'm gonna do that, but I'm not gonna delete anything. I'm just gonna... make a second one, and I'm just gonna copy what's in that image you sent me, Asher, and then... Oh, but it doesn't work properly because it's not a perfect square grid, so I'd have to do some extra stuff. But that's not too much of an issue. Let's try it. Let's try it and see what it is. For those of you that are following along, I'm sure none of you are, this is what Asher sent me. So, converts it to a float, truncates it. That's the... oh. That's what I needed. That's what I was trying to do when I was dealing with that. Oh, my solution works. It's fine. I don't want to screw around with it because it gives nice results in terms of this, and I have to reverse engineer it. And I already have something. There's no need to reinvent the wheel. It's working. Let's delete everything that isn't used in here. And clean up. Okay. So now we need to make them clickable. And when these were clicked, graph goes brr. Yes, exactly. When these were clicked, they did some very cool stuff. And we'll just see if I can make that work with this, because they don't have collisions anymore. They don't have collisions. Yes, I know, it's horrible. Could I set the preview? Oh, I'm a genius. So the preview mesh is going to have a reference to the hologram table, and when the preview mesh gets clicked, it'll send a message back to the table. Okay, so in here we can delete all of this. We don't need any of it. We don't need the color away weapons. We don't need the color array reference to be visible, but we do need it to be in the program, in the object still. We do not need the mech size dictionary. That's in there now. The preview hologram reference, does that have anything hooked up to it? Nope. Does this even get used? No. Okay. Bye-bye. Parent mech reference. Yes, it gets used. But it doesn't... Oh, it even gets set in here. Well, just fucking refresh. What do you want from me? This gets used, definitely. Wait, what? If I delete that, nothing's gonna happen. Okay, so now we do hologram table reference. No. And that's going to be exposed on spawn, and then we just set that. Compile. Can I refresh you? Yeah. Self. I do not need two references to self. We can delete that. Okay. One other thing for the sake of having this a little more clean, we're going to get the actor rotation. Promote it to variable, just so we don't have to get the rotation every single time it goes through the loop. We'll just set it once. And do this. Makes it look a little cleaner too. Okay. If the preview actor is spawned with an owner, you can use the owner reference to send an interface message. Good. Is that lower overhead if I do an interface with the owner instead of casting to it? Yeah, I suppose it would be. Okay, that's a good idea. So we don't even have to do that because the owner's already set. Okay. I'll just get rid of this. And we'll get rid of this. Okay, so let's create an interface. Blueprints. Okay. I don't actually know what we have to do yet. Clicked, I guess. Yes, but it's probably better overall, like best practices, to just get used to using interfaces instead of casts, right? Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good point. I'm always worried about performance. I don't think about other things. What am I doing? Might just be able to pass the index through. And we should also have the Mech preview mesh have an index, which will just be a integer, and it will be set. Let's refresh this. Probably all we need to do. How did I get the clicked? I don't remember. Not you. Get out of here. I think this was a custom event that was used in the UI. So let's go check really quick. Yeah, let's... make another interface for this, and then we can go ahead and throw that on anything that can be clicked inside the menu, and then that will also create a little ease of access. So user interface. Click event. Okay. So then all we have to do is go into the preview mesh, class settings, implement user interface. And then you will do this. And perhaps it will work. So then we go in here, I clicked user interface. And let's just print something to see if it's working. Yeah, it's really hot here too. Well, nothing's working. That may be because this never... Oh, it's causing problems. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm clenching my teeth. It's causing so many errors. No. It doesn't like this. Okay, it's still not working. So let's go ahead. It's not doing anything. Preview Mech. Mesh. Do these have collisions when I spawn them in? No, they don't. Okay. So we'll just need to make a collision box. Is that, let's make them visible just so I can see what they look like. It's too big. I think it's too big. Yeah, yesterday, I was saying earlier in the stream, but then I forgot what I was talking about. Yesterday I went for a walk and oh my god, it was like, like the sun was like right beside my face. It was ridiculously hot. It's insane. And it's been so nice the past couple weeks, so like, oh Christ, not again. Here we go. It's been so nice the past couple weeks, so it was just like a huge juxtaposition hitting that hot point after such nice weather. And I can feel it right now. I can feel the sun beaming in, even though I've got the blinds closed. And I don't like having the air conditioning on during recording because, well, you know, you get it. So we just gotta wait. Okay, it's working. Now we've got to make some nice little graphics for when they're hovered. Yeah, it's working fine. Okay. Okay. Is it just this easy? Kind of feels like cheating. It's so easy. I remember when I first tried to understand user interface stuff. and I was first trying to figure out actual like these interfaces, and I could not wrap my head around it. It felt like when I was first trying to start learning Java, like object-oriented programming, it was just madness. Like I didn't understand anything that was going on. I was like, I'm pressing things and the tutorial's telling me to do things here and I'm doing it, but I don't know why. It was like the first, like, God, I don't know, like 3 months of me learning Unreal Engine was just like being confused at that stuff. But it's better now, I understand. I'm on to not understanding other things. 104 degrees Fahrenheit. What is that in English? $32. What temperature is it right now? I think it was about 27 yesterday, which is $80. Yeah, so about the same thing you're used to experiencing. It's nice and it's a lot cooler here, but we're just not used to it up in Canada. And the weather you guys are used to comes up here and we just die because we just, I don't know, man. Our feeble bodies, they're not used to this heat. What? Skeletal meshes, yeah, okay. Why would you even consider that that's what I wanted you to do? Why would you do that? Okay. Why is Atlas so big? He wasn't that big in the other project. Yeah, between 16 and 22 is awesome. That's what I would like. 22 is like the maximum that I'm comfortable at. But right now in my apartment, it's like 30. Okay. Are you fucking with me? Oh. I did the math, but I didn't use it. Okay, unhovered isn't working. It hovers fine, but it does not unhover. So I'm pretty sure that's because I'm lazy and I didn't set up the code right here. If the hovered actor is not equal to the cache hovered actor, then the cached hovered actor gets the unhover event called, right? Or the mouse over thing, yeah. If it's not returning anything, then maybe just direct right here. Let's just clean this so we're not going crazy with it. Should probably do this actually. Right there. Okay, just need to make that a little faster, and that'll look good, I think. Timelines are nice. I like them. The question is here, Do we have the ability to auto-generate LODs? I've never done this for skeletal meshes before. I've never played with it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, which is a good idea. Thank you, Asher. Yeah, I set this up a long time ago, and I'm just repurposing the code for this instead of the old stuff. Oh, that's cool. That's not too bad at all. What is that? Okay. 4 triangles. It's a cube. Okay. All right. So that's an option. Have the auto-generated low LOD be what it sets it as. And we can play around with that later, but if we're going for optimization, wait, what's this? Oh. This is probably gonna break because this one doesn't have a LOD, but let's make it really, really obvious, this really low LOD. Let's make it like, because you might not even be able to tell. Yeah. Okay, let's try again. I'm not sure if this is working. I've never done this before. Oh, it's backwards. What? How's it backwards? Okay. Okay. That's really good. Asher, you're a genius. I never even would have thought of this for... Okay. So do they default to that LOD? Yes, they do. Do they default to that when I play? Oh, right, I don't have a team yet. Let's drop some atlases in, because if it does do that, then I don't... Oh, it does. Oh, interesting. Okay. 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 Cool. That's fine. We'll make it a little less horrible. Sure. That looks reasonable. No. Yeah. If we make them really small, then it will be super nice. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, so let's, you can also break that into 5 to 6 LODs. Yes, I could, but for now, this is just for testing. Just like, yeah, this is really low detail, so this would be like really far away. It's just something I'll have to play with for all the meshes, but for now, let's just set up the low detail and high detail, and then we'll go from there. Let's actually do this, and then we will filter only skeletal meshes. Yeah, that's easy. Okay, Atlas, and then we'll do U. Can I make... Is this what it's looking for? Can I just like drop that in and then it'll automatically generate it? It does. Ooh. Okay. So if I then drop this in, and then I go in here. Wow, that's very easy. Is that all it takes? God, I thought that was gonna be like painful. It's really easy. Okay. As a rule, Asher, are LODs pose which reskin vertex? No. Are like, is 0 the highest, and is the highest number like the lowest number of triangles, or is 0 the highest? Because I'm noticing when it goes into the game, like when there's an atlas out here, if I go about this far, it degrades it, and then if I get this far, it pops it back in. So the highest number must be the closest distance, right? LOD 0 is highest poly count. Okay. Well then why does it do this? When I go in here, LOD 0, LOD 1. Wait, what? Then why? LOD 0, 0. Oh, I was looking at this, and I thought of, okay, never mind. Okay, everything is fine. Okay, so. Is it possible to do this and bulk edit No, I want to deselect Atlas, and I want to deselect the gunner. and then I want to bulk edit via property matrix. No, it doesn't look like this is an option. Unless it is. Did it work? It did. Oh, but I also need to change the number of LODs in these. Can't tell if it's working. Oh, it's not in this one. Because this one has one. I know I'm kind of being an ass about this, and I could have just gone through them individually, but like, what if I don't do it individually? Look, it's fucking there. That's what I want to change. Number of LODs, 1. Wait, what? What's going on? Why? Why doesn't it let me change that? Oh, base LOD, that's what I was asking, and there it is there. Okay, so reduction settings, triangles. One, reduction settings, triangles. Two, reduction settings, triangles. 0.1. I feel like I shouldn't be bulk editing skeletal meshes. It seems to be fighting me. Okay, fine, I'll do it your way. There doesn't seem to be a way to do this in bulk. Which is a bit of a shame. But it does have to generate them, so I guess it makes sense. It just doesn't seem right. It seems like I should be able to do this. Oh well. This is very boring. I'm sorry. Skittle mesh log is partially plug-in basis for a chance it's a feature integration issue. That makes sense. In Unreal Engine 5, maybe they'll fix it. No, we do not want 44 lots. And we're done. And let's save all. So that should be all the selectable characters. Did I do it for you? No, I didn't. 4. That should be all the selectable characters. Now, my game's going to have a freak out. So we got so many skeleton meshes open, but as soon as we close these, everything should go back to normal. I've got the hiccups, hooray. Okay. Save selected, delete, 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 play. Oh, and we need to change the preview mesh to use that's backwards. Why is it backwards? Why does it... Whatever. Do LODs affect the characters' animations as well? No, PlanetSide does this weird thing with like animation scaling. Hey, can I see the game? No, actually, because I broke team setting. I could show you the AI fighting, but I'm in the middle of setting it up so you can set your team. So so right now all you get is watching the AI fight each other. Sorry, we're... not very exciting. I also haven't set any, what was that? Oh! Oh! That was my first word. You have become my first follower to set off the follower notification. So thank you. I like you. I just set it up after last stream, so nobody's had a chance to set it up yet, or to trigger it yet. So hooray, it works. I wasn't sure. I had no way to test it. I was like, what was that pop sound? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I like the style of the game. I'm not sold on most of the things that I've done here. There's no death animations. They're just kind of ragdoll, which I feel like is really lazy. So I'm gonna work on that in a little bit. I think death animations are fun, even if you just like make them spin and then explode. It's fine. Okay. Anyway, let's get the click event going. We can look at the old hologram. I just used the code from this to figure out how we set our team. Oh, is that it? Jesus Christ, what was that? Fucking doors in my house are haunted. That was my closet door, which is open right now. God damn. Anyway, main menu control actor. Does it just have a reference to it? The ghosts are overheating. They're like, damn it, open the door and turn the air conditioner on. Come on, man, this is my closet. I don't want to go out in the living room. Okay, add to team, main menu control actor. So I don't have to do this. I can just add it straight to the... trying to think of the easiest way to do this. Oop. What is this? Get total team cost. Shit. I guess I'll... Fine. Kind of didn't want to have to do this, but I guess it's a good idea to do it anyway, because then you have access to all the buttons and things. So that's fine. I'll just have you wait, no, that's not right. Is that all I need to do? I think, yeah, let's get rid of all this. Is there no reference to the hologram table here? Oh, I can just do get owner. Oh, it's supposed to be the output, not the input. Oops. Main menu control actor has add to team. Add to team is what it's called. Add to team. And I believe all you need to do here is in the begin play, whoops. Maybe that's all we need to do. Okay. Cool. I really like the way he looks when he dodges with the gun. Looks good. And we made that animation in like 20 seconds last stream. Oh, what are you doing here? The punchy boy. Ah, no, that's my friend. Why am I shooting him? It was unintentional to make the bots get angry at you when you fire at them, but it makes me really happy. Okay, so now LODs are a problem, because if I get a little far away from them, they just disappear. So is the screen size how you determine okay. So he looks good. Okay, yeah, that's way better. And we're floating around at 120 FPS. Oh yeah. On my shitty 6-year-old computer. It's probably 7 years old now. I want an excuse to add a lever action rifle character to the game, and I think I might make it with Atlas, because he just looks like a character that would have a lever action rifle. I don't really know why I would do that, why I want it, but I want it. Hey, what's going on here? Why are you lauded at that level? Why is Atlas like that? Why is Atlas lauded like this when he's my character? The exosuit doesn't do that. He's at proper laud. What's different about the Atlas? They use the same thing, don't they? Yeah, that's normal. Load info, production settings. Why? Wait, what? Why are their settings different? Build settings. Why would it do that? Does it do that with the rest of them? I have to assume it's because... Oh, it's... I just needed to regenerate it. It's fine now. Okay. This is a lot more fun when you turn the AI's reaction time down. You just shoot explosions at things. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Okay, so lots are working. Team selection's working. It looks like garbage, but we're there. Okay, so what do we need to do next? We've only been streaming for a couple hours now. I guess we're getting on 4 hours. I guess we got to do leveling up now. Now we've got characters that you can... Okay. Does flip a coin work in Google? It does. Okay. So let's flip a coin here. Unless you guys have an opinion, there's two things we need to do. One is getting leveling up working, which probably won't do anything with until later, but I just want the system in the game so you can record your experience, and then I can figure out what I want to change with the characters later. For now, this... Actually, we got to change the preview, don't we? Change this to hidden in game. There we go. That's better. Okay. So there's two things we have to change. One is we have to make characters level up, and two is we've got to make it so you can rearrange these. I don't really know how to do drag and drop UI. I don't think I will. Well, it would be kind of cool to be able to pick these up and then pop them into the... Should I do drag and drop, or should I just do clicking like I've got it set up now? Does anybody have an opinion on this? I really don't know. Obviously the UI itself isn't looking very good right now. It's busy and unprofessional looking. Drag and drop can be a pain to set up, but, well, I'm also looking to do this with controllers. And I feel like if you have a controller and drag and drop can just be annoying for the player and for the developer. Like I know I can do it, it's just gonna take some time. I won't be able to do it on stream. Or if I do, it'll be like an entire stream dedicated to it. Which I don't really want to do. That doesn't sound fun for anybody involved. Okay, let's just make arrows that rearrange them. And if I really want to, I can go from there. Yeah, dazzling. We programmed the entire thing. We programmed the entire thing so it actually like works properly. And these are the mechs that you have in your save game, which is cool. So as you unlock them, they'll show up here. It's awesome. I'm very happy with it. But it's not 100% working yet. So let's go ahead and set up the arrows. Something I've been meaning to do for a while. And then we'll set up leveling up or bot unlocking. I haven't really decided yet. Where would I put that? Where would I put the widgets for? Would I just put it in the main menu? Oh, I guess so. Where would I put it though? Okay, I guess we'll just do this. Go in here. I think this guy has the code that adds the widgets. Main menu, widget blueprint. Mech display button. Okay, there it is. Mech display button. Just rotate this, I guess. What? I don't really understand why this is doing what it's doing. Oh, I've made a horrible mistake. The mistake has been rectified. Okay. I don't really know what to do with these yet, or how to make them refresh, but do you think I should change the array and then have it refresh everything? There wouldn't be any animation if I did that, though, which is kind of fine. Animations are overrated. Okay. And then I think up is negative and then down is positive. Item defined. We don't. I have to compile this. Move one character. In the main menu control actor. Wait, do you not? Hold on. That's silly. And then this just literally. This. Okay, so those buttons are hooked up in there. We don't need to do anything more with that. I don't think we have to do anything here. I think all we need to do is be like, hey, get this array and then rearrange. So let's do this. Yeah, and it does the same thing here too, where it like changes, it reinitializes the buttons. Okay. Probably remove this print string. It doesn't need to be there. Okay, so player team. Does it have a reference to the button that calls it? Wait, does it ever know what the index is? Text block. Text. The text is the number it should be, but I don't know how it knows. But okay. Okay, so then we go into here, and we have index and we have direction. And that's gonna be -1 and 1. And then you are gonna have direction at index as well. Swap you with you. Maybe that will be it. All we need to do is pass through the index and direction in here. And then the button should have everything set. Okay. Well, that's easy. We just have to fix the buttons so they don't do dumb things. Ooh, what are your bodies? Okay. I think these are better assets because they have the hovered and clicked variants of each other. So if I use these, it'll look a little more professional. Set this to 90, and then fix up the size. Give this vertical box a little bit of padding on the left and right. Maybe 30 pixels, yeah. Oh, God. Let's just keep getting reset. I swear I did this. Okay, it works. It works. So now all we need to do really is like tell it that you can only select one of each. I don't want to set that up right now because that's going to involve like some of the save game stuff that tells it what the unique identity of each bot is and that kind of thing. I just don't want to bother. So we'll worry about that another day. I'll put it all on the to-do list, but I think we're good. I think I'm tired and I've gotten a lot done today. Things are looking good. It's telling me that there's a lot of things that are not in the score table. That's okay because it's good. We're good. We're good. Everything's working. So let's play the game a little bit and then we'll call it quits. So thanks guys for popping by and watching me struggle. It's always fun. It's always fun to have you guys around and play around with programming and 3D modeling and that type of thing. I'm really happy with what we got done today. I've been terrified of getting the team set up with save games, but it's working. It's good. So that's nice. If there's anything else you'd like to see me do, now is the time because I'm still around. I'll still do something if you're interested in me modeling something or programming something. Other than that, I'm going to call it quits because it's been a long day. And I really don't want to be in this sauna anymore. Do a barrel roll. Fuck. I'm upset. I know I have barrels. I know I've modeled a barrel before. 44 barrel. I've terrified myself. I don't want to go in there. We can pretend. Right? We can pretend. I swear I've made a barrel before. I'm almost certain I've made a barrel before. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's... Whatever, it doesn't matter. Well, here we are, Asher. Are you happy? Are you happy that this is where we've come to? Your joke has caused me pain. Oh no. Oh no. Split edges. I'm gonna animate it. I'm gonna make it spin. You've forced this upon yourself, honestly. You could just leave the stream. I wouldn't appreciate that, but you could. But it's too late. It's too late to go back now. Are you happy? Are you happy that this is where we've come to, Asher? Yeah, I was definitely gonna use physics and throw it down slope. Pretty sure I've got it crates and barrels. I'll just put it in here, containers. Barrel! Gotta have consistency with mistyping. Okay. Great. I don't think I UV unwrapped it. Hold on. Nice. Good. Cube. There you go. You've got your fucking barrels. It's a spectacular barrel. Pretty sure I don't have physics enabled on these. Now I do. Okay, let's have a barrel race. Oh, Red's winning. Red's gonna win. There's no contest. Red has already won. The bots do not like spawning on slopes, it would seem. They've all stopped moving completely. Oh, there's explosions knocking them around. Okay, no contest. No contest. Okay, that's it. You get it. Can we catapult some after? Can we catapult things? I don't think we can catapult things. I think if we gave them like better, more accurate collisions, it would be more fun. I don't know how to catapult them, otherwise I would. Suggest that next stream, and I'll consider it. Just get this stuff out of here. Barrel roll, you're welcome, everybody. Okay, that was the end of the stream. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thank you for suggesting barrels. They're now in the game. You have that to look forward to when Early Access Barrel Simulator comes out. Yeah, thanks for popping in, guys. It's been fun, and I'll be seeing you again next week, Sunday, for sure. Maybe sooner. You know how I am. I've got a fantasy project to work on, so maybe streaming will help me focus on that and get some things done. So I might do it a little sooner. I think we're gonna try and stream more. Said every streamer ever. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see how things go. It is a nice barrel. I had the Gary's Mod barrel in mind, the Half-Life 2 barrel in mind when I made it, and it just came out like this. Who knows? Who knows what it is? What does it look like if we do desaturated? Quite nice. Nah, I like the saturated colors better. Hell yeah. Nice. Anyway, yes, talk to you guys soon. Love y'all. And join the Discord if you haven't. There's a command you can yell at Gamedev to give you the Stream Boys command, and he'll give you the command so I can at you when the stream starts. Other than that, yes, that's it. See you soon. Love y'all. Bye. He's really angry. His eye is just blood red. He's got like the Stormcloak thing going on. Pause it for a second. Oh my God. Look at him. How angry he is.